You want to check? You ready? All right, gentlemen. The toss was spun, and Outlaw winning the toss. Now, this is a new ground. We haven't played here in a while. A final normally plays in Oswald Park. Whether you winning the toss, you win the toss, what is your decision?
We're gonna.
How do you think that because we haven't played here for a while, why that choice?
No, this is our bowling and feeling, so that's what we're gonna go for. Is trying to restrict these guys, and then, it's not an easy task going up against Hurricane. They're one of the best franchise around in softball, so it's gonna be a tough one.
All right, thank you, sir. Good luck. Okay, well, would you, Hurricane, would you have done anything different if you had won the toss?
I think we'd have had a bowl first. Looking at the first game, and we haven't played here in a long time, so it'd have been nice to bowl first. It's a game. We got to be prepared for our plan B. So, bowl or bat, we here.
I know this is a heated and a strong rivalry here. So you're looking to chase on whatever they put on. You're looking to restrict them first of all.
Yeah, we got a good bowling team as well. So whatever we put up, free in front,
Okay, thank you. Good luck. Umpires, can I get your umpire?
Yes. What would you like to hear?
Name, please.
Jay Mahadio.
Shamir Khan.
All right, good luck, guys. All right. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. One toss, they decided to bat. This is a very, 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 very heated rivalry here between these two teams. There's no love lost between these two teams here. So we're looking forward to excellent Division 1 final. Again, we must say congrats to Royal Knights for winning the Division 2 final, and better luck next year to Diamond if they get back to that final. Are out in the middle. I'm just waiting on the team to take the field. As I said, this is no love lost between these two teams. These two teams are very, very competitive. This is the Division 1 final, so you expect that to be very, very competitive. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Outlaws on the field. Umpires are out, waiting for the batsman to come in. They said this is Hurricane versus Outlaws. Stephen Collins is the batter on strike. Or the batter coming out. Base. And Mervyn Suknandan are the two batters coming out. You know, I know some of them is supposed to be one a brown stew and two callaloo. That's it. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. Sorry, dear ladies and gentlemen. You might be getting some commentary that was not meant to go over the year. We're trying to get some lunch here. In a minute, we should be bowling off. Trying to see who the bowler is. There's Brandon is the bowler here. Umpire is trying to find the scorers. You know, listening audience out there, tell a friend. You can see this game here live on Field TV. I have here in the come box engineer Paul Mowat. And we have Del Sang Lee, his assistants here. I'm David. And we're trying to keep the listening audience up to date in what's going on here. The crowd has grown considerably here at Carter Park. Joseph Carter Park over here in Sunrise. We know about 10,000 spectators here. Randine runs in, bowls. The batsman swings. And I do not believe this. The ball is not dead. The umpire is signaling leg byes. That's not very good. Umpire needs to make sure that the ball is dead before he's signaling, because just in case something else happens, he needs to be aware. So 1 run on the board to Hurricane, 1 leg by. They're off the mark. They're off and running. Spectators coming in, and the park is almost at capacity. The projected score so far is 120 runs. So let's see what Hurricane will put up against Outlaw. As I'm saying, this is a very, very heated rivalry between these two teams. Brandon runs in, ball. This time the batsman misses that ball. We have, as I said, we have not clear, but some white clouds up above. But we have brilliant sunshine, a nice little breeze that is coming through. This time the batsman is playing that one down into the long on region. The bowler steps across, in trying to prevent a run. And it went past him. The skipper himself backs up, prevented any run. Brandon comes in again. Bowl. This time, again, the batsman plays and miss down the leg side. As you know, in softball, there's a box there, so it's not everything down the leg side or outside the awesome is considered to be a wide. It has to go out of the box here. So Brandon comes in again. This time, the batsman plays it into the covers. No runs. Field easily there by the fielder. So Marvin is not yet off the mark. He faced up for delivery. Stevenson is not yet off the mark also. This time, Marvin plays that one into the point region. The fielder made a brilliant save there to prevent the boundary, but they scamper through for a single. It's now 2 without loss. Hurricanes. That's it. End of the over. Oh, okay. That's the end of the over. Rukesh is a new bowler. Hurricane 2 without loss. Marvin is on strike. Rakesh comes in, bowl this time. Beats him again down the leg side. No runs. I say we have brilliant sunshine here at the park. It's a very, very beautiful ground for cricket. This time the batter is playing one of those ram shot, get it down to fine leg or deep or backward square, and he picks up a boundary. 4 runs to the total. It's now 6 without loss. Hurricane. Now, as the captain had indicated earlier, both captains decided if they had won the toss, they would have bowled. So I guess they're looking to restrict the team. This time, Rakesh bowls to Marvin. He plays that one back down to the bowler, no runs. Hurricane 6 without loss. 1.3 overs gone. This time again, he bowls. The batter plays at it, miss. Keeper collects, no runs. And again, would like to say thanks to the South Florida Softball League for putting on this final here. Anoop and his executive is doing a wonderful job here in having this ground prepared, having everything here, having an atmosphere. You'll think that you're down in the Caribbean. But this time, the batsman plays and misses. The ball went past the keeper, and they picked up a bye. 7 without loss. Hurricane. This time, the batter plays a reverse sweep there, and the keeper, Anu Bagdio, made a valiant effort to come up with a catch there, but it was too far out of his reach. The batsman run through for a single. It's now 8 without loss after 2 overs. Hurricane. The spectators seem to be enjoying themselves. There are lots of colorful tents around. Some are under umbrellas. The kids are having some fun out also. It's not only the adults. We're having some music here being played. So we just would like to say to each and every one, thanks for their support. Thanks for coming out. Those are online. Thank you for listening. Mr. Tucker up there in the Palm Beach, 007, and company that is tuning to this broadcast here. Ivor Henry last week was down here for final. I guess he's up there in a hardball game. But we're down here in the beautiful Joseph Carter Park in Sunrise at this final here that is being played. Umpire signal wide after Brandon comes in and bowl at one, beats the bat. Umpire signal wide. So the score moves on by 1-9 without loss. Stevenson on strike. Umpire there doing some repair. Brandon runs into Stevenson. This time he plays again the reverse sweep, and he's going to be out. Caught. Easily caught. Over there, the fielder feeling in the short mid-wicket region comes up with an easy catch. Hurricane just lost their first wicket. Nine for 1. 2.1 overs is gone. The new batter is Andy. I said you're listening to Division 1 final here, being broadcast by Anfield TV, and it's put on by the South Florida Softball League. This is their Division 1 final that is being played here. Brandon is at the top of his mark. The batsman chooses to ask for a guard now. Umpire is obliging. Nine for 1. Still taking some time here in getting this game move on. Batter settle down, turns away again. Umpire sticks his arm out to indicate to the bowler to hold on. Batsman is not ready. Must say thanks to the Broward Sheriff that is keeping traffic here flowing. Brandon ends, bowls, batsman plays and misses. Keeper collects, no runs. And I think that's the president, Anoop Badio, that is the keeper here for his team, Outlaws. Brandon runs in again. This time, batsman plays it into the covers. Looking to take off for a single, which was not there. Fielder picks up, throw at the stumps, misses. Batsman was home safe anyway. 1.3 overs by Brandon. He got 2 runs, 1 wicket. This time he bowls again. This time down the leg side. Batsman plays and misses. Umpire signal wide. They go through for an extra run. So that will make it 2 off the score there. So 11 for 1. 2.3 overs bowled. Brandon is at the top of his mark, waiting for the batsman. The umpire is here. Seems like a traffic cop. Have his hand out. Holding play up. And there seem to be some commotion here of how many deliveries are left in the overs. 2 wide was scored off the last ball. There was a wide that was scored the first ball. So in actuality, it's only 3 deliveries that is bowled so far in this overs. I don't know what is happening. It's keep on stop start. The batter is not ready. Bowler is not ready. But this time Brandon runs in. Bowl. And the fielder, instead of attempting to catch the ball, he lets the ball drop in front of him. They weren't too happy. Ball comes in, and keeper did not gather cleanly. They run through for an extra run. So 2 runs to Hurricane, 13 for 1. 2.4 overs is gone. This time, batsman is playing it into the cover region. The fielder misfields, and they run through for an easy single. 14 for 1, 2.5 overs complete. They got 2.5 on the overs there. So that's the end of Brandon over. 3 runs came from it, but he also picks up a wicket there. Should have gotten a second one, but the fielder did not make an effort to catch the ball. Rukesh Marcy is coming back for his second overs. Comes in bold this time, batsman swing. Keeper misfield. They come through for a single there. Actually, it is 5 wides signaled by the umpire. So this time, Rukesh bowls down the leg side. Batsman plays and misses. No runs. Yo, yeah. Hey, David, how you doing? I'm here. Yeah. Our tent is almost, you'll see a great tundra. That's where my tent is. A great tundra? Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm not. Come on the east side of the park. You should see a bunch of tents here. A purple, a food truck is also down there. So you gotta keep. No, no, you gotta come. Keep coming. Keep coming. I see you with your phone. Come on. I did not recognize the number, man. I have another number in my phone. Yes. Um, welcome back. Welcome back to the commentary. Hurricane moves on to 25 for 1, 3.2 overs. The bowler is Rakesh. And so far, from this over, there was a 5 wides, a no ball, a single, 4 and another single, 26 for 1. 3.3 overs gone. So this over here proved to be very, very expensive so far. 12 runs so far from this over. But this time, Marvin plays that one into the covers and takes off for a single. And this was a brilliant field there by the fielder there to run out the batsman. Was a straight shot, and he knocks the stump over. Batsman was found wanted. Out. Run out. So Hurricane losing their second wicket there. 26 for 2. So that was an excellent feeling there by Andy Ramsawak running out. The batter there, he was nowhere in the picture. With that direct hit there from the fielder. I mean, excellent feeling. I said the crowd keeps on growing up to about 12,000. About 12,000 spectators here, and we have in Broward Sheriff Department have to be doing, traffic controlling and crowd control. So we're asking people out there and listening to this broadcast to tell their friend to tune in to On-Field TV to see the live stream going on here. Brilliant sunshine here at Carter Park. You have a couple of one of the teams here playing dominoes, engaged in a gross domino playing. We have birds flying overhead, having a grand time. So is the spectator here, having a wonderful time looking on. Kids are running around, some having some juice. This time, the batsman plays that one into the short mid-wicket area. The fielder misses. Misfield there. Very, very costly mistake. Batsman scamper through for a single. 27 for 2. Hurricanes at the end of over number over number 4. So far, Rakesh had bowled 2 overs for 18 runs. Is very, very expensive there because that last over, some 12 runs comes out of it. The skipper, Brandon, bowling 2 overs for 7 runs and picks up a wicket. Now we have a new bowler coming into the attack. The skipper seemed to be making some field adjustment here. A little hold up in play right now. The batsman is also calling for some refreshments. Hurricane 27 for 2 after 4. We're having some music over there in the background. Very, very some lively music there. People are dancing, enjoying themselves. I say we have a very, very nice breeze blowing across the park. Even though we have brilliant sunshine, we have a nice breeze blowing from east to west. You know, trees are swaying. We have some white fluffy cloud up above. So let's see what's going to happen here. Joshua is the new bowler. Adil. Dial is on strike. No, Marvin is on strike. This time, Joshua bowls. The umpire signal wide. So the score moves up by 1. 28 for 2. 4 overs gone because Joshua has to re-bowl that ball. This time the batsman played into the covers. Trying to take off for a cheeky single, but the fielder was very, very quick, not allowing the batsman to get off strike. I said Marvin is on strike. He's 10 from 17. Adil is 0 from 1. This time Marvin plays a reverse sweep down to fine leg or backward square to be exact. Batsman scamper through for an easy single. 29 for 2. Hurricane. Joshua De Freitas is the bowler. The batter is Anil Dayal. He looks around the field, surveys the field. Joshua bowls. This time they run a quick single. They throwing Anup was the fielder and could not decide where to throw the ball. The keeper is a little bit upset with him that he should have thrown it at the keeper's end. But I guess he throws it to the non-striker, and the batsman was safely home. So Joshua comes in, bowl again. This time, the batsman swinging. Oh, over, cover, 4 runs. 34 for 2. Hurricane. This year is going to be a very tall order here for Ferran captain of Outlaw to restrict Hurricane. This time he plays it in the covers and run through for a quick single. 35 for 2. Eight runs so far from this over. Skipper Ferran is down here on the long off boundary. Joshua Bowles. This time the batsman swing hard, high, over square leg. 4 runs. Score moves on by 4. Still waiting on the score here to correct something. It's now 39 for 2 of 5. Is a change of bowling. Scorers here, we're working with trying to catch up with the scorer. So we have to wait for him to post who is a bowler. In the meantime, skipper Ferran comes off the boundary. He's now inside the circle. The bowler bowls. No runs. Bear with us here a little because the scorer still has Joshua B there. Okay, that's Joshua Bissoon is the new bowler. And we had Joshua De Freitas at bowl the previous over. So far, Bissoon bowls 2 balls, no runs. This time the batsman gets down on his knee, swings, misses. I think that's probably a leg byes. But we got to, yes, 1 leg by was scored there. The score moves up by 1, 40 without loss. Skipper Ferran comes back out of the circle. Now on the long boundary. Standing in front of the com box. This time. This time the batter struck the ball back to the bowler and he puts it down. It should have been a catch there. It would have been, spelled some trouble for Hurricane, but he survives. 40 for 2. 5.4 overs is gone. This time he swings down to skipper Ferran, which allows the ball to bounce off of him into the boundary for 4. That's not a good example being set by the skipper there. After Joshua Bissoon drop the return catch, the very next ball bounces off of skipper Ferran and rolls into the boundary for 4. 44 for 2. Hurricane. Okay. Joshua bowls. Batter swings. Get a thick outside edge. And it rolls down to the third man boundary for 4 runs. 48 for 2.
score moves up to 81 for the last of 2 wickets. Hurricane win in the 11th over. Good shot there by Marvin. Back past the bowler, the score moves up to 83. Marvin on 48. Big swing there by Anil. The score after 11 over, Hurricane 83 for 2. Good catch there by the bull. So the new batsman is Paul Suknanan. 83 for the last of 3 wickets. We're in the 12th over. Big mix up there. Both batsmen was in the middle of the pitch. but both batsmen lives to fight on. As the score remains on 83, we're in the 12th over. As Farhan, the skipper for Outlaw, comes into bowl to Anil. Big heaves. '84. Big shot there, not making any contact. '85. 85 after 12.
Welcome back. This year is
6 runs, 6,
Yeah.
6.
is,
6 runs.
I mean,
Good try there by
welcome
Tariq
back, and that would have been a spectacular catch here by Jamir if he had taken that catch here.
91 for the last 91.
91 for 3, Hurricane. That's a recovery there. Some 12 overs finish. That would have been a superb catch, but he ended up powering the ball over the boundary for 6. Adnil is now on 16. And Paul is on 7. Adnil just swept that one down to the fine leg boundary and pick up 4 easy runs there. The fielder had no chance of taking or stopping that boundary there. $95 for 3, Hurricane. Adnil on 20. This time he went back for the same shot and was out caught there. Caught at the fielder running around from the slip position, taking an easy catch. So Adnil had to depart for 20 from 25. 95 for 4, Hurricane. Joshua Bissoon, 2 overs for 16 runs so far, 2.1 overs, 2.2 overs for 16. And then Farhan Prasad bowled 3 overs for 18. He picks up a wicket. So is Bissoon. $95 for 4. 95 for 4, Hurricane. Now, India and Afghanistan is doing battle down there in their test match. So one-off test match. Afghanistan is trailing by some 400 and something runs in their first innings. Pile up a massive 564 for 8 declare.
Ramesh Prasad.
With K. Raul getting 100. Shubman Gill getting 126. 81 to Richard Pant. 52 to Washington Sundar.
Joshua Bisoon.
564 for 8 declare. Afghanistan is there 113 for 5. With top score being Ramat Shah 43 and 20 to Ashmatullah Shahid D. So that's India playing Afghanistan in a one-off test. Joshua runs in, bowls this time to the batsman. Batsman swing. That one is heading down to the cover boundary. And the fielder there, Chamir, runs around, cuts that ball off and rifle the throw back into the wicket. Couldn't run out the batsman, but that was a hell of a field and a quick release there. 100 for 4, Hurricane. Over number 13 is complete. We now turn to the England test, and this test match here, we having a lot of commentators talking about the poor condition that the Lord's pitch was, and I can guarantee you if that was being played into the Caribbean, there would have been a serious problem. But Ferran comes in bowl, this time comes off the batsman pad, they run through for a quick single. Hurricane 101 for 4. England in their first innings, 140 all out, with 56 going to Harry Brook. Six runs there to Paul. And back to that test match between England and New Zealand. Kyle Jemison getting 4 for 62 from 14 overs. Nathan Smith getting 3 for 38 from 10.4. And Will O'Rourke getting 2 for 25 from 11. And that includes 3 maidens there. So New Zealand, in their turn at bat, was bundled out for 113 in 29.5 overs.
108.
With Glenn Phillips getting 34, 38 to Kyle Jemison. And that was all she wrote. 12 to Daryl Mitchell, but the rest of the score reading like a telephone number. 3 1 0 0 4 1 0 with 5 extras. When England batted a second time, some bowling here that
swinging that misses outside the off stump.
Ali Robinson
White signal of the umpire.
getting 5 for 39 from 10.5 and 3 wickets to Tong, 3 for 40 from 10 and 2 for 9 for Gus Atkinson. England in their second innings made 226 for 6. They're 226 all out. Now another wicket fell there, so for more troubles for Hurricane. The skipper Ramesh just went. He was out caught. So So far, Collins out caught for 1. Marvin out caught for 48. Andy got run out for 5. That was a brilliant throw there by Tariq to get him run out. Anil Dial 20. Paul Sukar Nandan is not out on 16. And Ramesh Prasad, the skipper, just got out, caught there by the wicketkeeper Brandon for 3. There are 16 extras so far. 109 for 5 in 13.5.
You have a square extra cover, a long off, a square leg.
So here, I guess, Outlaw is trying to drive home and trying to restrict this Hurricane team to maybe under 150. But 109 for 5 in over number 14. Farhan just completed his over. He got 2 for 21. I'm sorry, 2 for 26. Joshua is back on. So with England getting only 226, the overall lead for New Zealand to chase down was a very, very, not a mama task, but the way the wicket played, maybe an impossible task. So bowling in the second innings, you had 6 for 70 was taken by Nathan Smith, 2 wicket to Will O'Rourke. New Zealand in their second innings did not fear any better. They were bundled out for 138 with 44 going to Glenn Phillips, 41 to Devon Conway, 18 to Kane Williamson. And the rest of that scorecard read like a telephone number. There were 13 extras, 138 all out, 0, 0, 8, 0, 4, 4, 6, 0. Those are the batters' score. So they lost that game there. England won by 115 runs. So that's 2 test matches that has been played at present. But back to live action here. And Joshua Carter Park, Hurricane 111 for 5. With Ryan Suknandan on 1 and Paul Suknandan on 16.
Just a single.
So we're going to say Paul and Ryan are the batter there. And Joshua B is the bowler.
Score moves on to 112.
112 for 5.
The score is 112 in the 15th over.
These batters that are there needs to stay there, make to bring up and give them a fighting chance. Last week I was doing a game and with Diamond in the Southwest, and they made some 100 and I think maybe 102 or 112, and they came up trumps in that game. So whatever runs is on the board, they can defend it. It's not a sure win for when you restrict a team to a low total. You got to go out there and make the runs. So this time the batsman swings
Long off.
down to long off. Come through for a single, easy single there. The score moves up by 114
Score is a little bit, run rate is slow down.
for 114 for 5. We're in over number 15.
That one was hit high and hard. 6 runs. Started stretching with it.
That was a very, 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 very brilliant effort. But as he landed down, he came in contact with the boundary. 6 runs there to Hustler, 120 for 5. And we can see 2 brilliant efforts. First by Jameer here on the long off boundary. And then by the fielder feeling there on the long on boundary. And that was Rukesh put in a brilliant effort in trying to come up with that catch there. But as he came down, he came in contact with the boundary rope. And umpire has no problem in signaling 6.
Score moves on to 120. That was a good effort from the fielder. The ball went into the boundary for 6.
Anoop is the new bowler here.
He's bowling from the top end. From the right arm over the wicket, he's bowling with a square cover, an extra cover. Long off, long on. Mid off.
120 for 5. 15 overs complete. So there's the projected score here is 160. I think if they get to 160, that's a defendable total. But we'll see what they get to. This Anoop comes in bowl. Batsman played into the square leg region. Picks up an easy single. Score goes up by 1. 121 for 5. I said the crowd has grown tremendously here. We have about 20,000 spectators here. And we're thanking Broward Sheriff Department for, keeping the traffic flowing. The park is with cars here. Spectators have been parking over there on Sunrise and walking into the park. And some as far as down to Broward Boulevard, finding some parking space. Umpire stretches on out. That's a wide. 1 delivery. 1 more runs to the total. Anoop has to re-bowl that ball there. Comes in, he bowls. The batsman swing. This time he swings over cover. And the fielder did brilliantly to stop it from not catching to the boundary. But in his return, he struck the wicket and ricocheted, and the batsman come through for another run. So 2 runs to the total. 124 for 5.
Yes. Technical. Right.
Paul is a batter who's on strike. He's on 25 from 9. It's a very, very good strike rate there. This time he tries a reverse sweep. Misses.
Once again and misses.
That ball.
2 more balls for the over. Discussion.
124 for 5. 15.3 overs gone. I know, bowls. This time the batsman plays, misses, and his stumps are rattled. He's out, bowl. 124 for 6. Outlaw. Putting the squeeze on Hurricanes. Their projected score, 160.
And that was a brilliant ball from Anu.
They'd have to score some 8 runs or over.
had a swing in
I
it was clean ball.
don't think
So Hurricanes is losing their 6th
Outlaw
wicket.
is going to give them that opportunity. We can hear some music blurring in the background. There now, the field is now ring around with spectators in all corners of the field. Brilliant sunshine, a nice breeze blowing from east to west.
Still one more ball in the over. A very good over from Anatole. He's switching. He's coming over the wicket to the right-hander.
No softness there. So we want to go in the room for.
He's bowling with a square extra cover. Mid-up. One ball for the over. The 16th over scores 121. The 6th. And he's bowled.
Anoop,
He tried to play
the
forward.
new batter at the
Beautiful
crease.
ball come back from outside the
This is
offside.
a golden
And
duck.
bowled. The Hurricane in the
He's
top
out
wicket,
ball
losing their 7th wicket.
by Anoop.
And that's the end of
And
the
the
16th
Hurricanes are in further trouble. 124 for 7. They're in deep, deep, deep trouble right now. 124 for 7.
The score remains on 121.
124. They are putting the squeeze now. The projected score is 156. And I think the way Outlaw is playing, that may be an impossible task. 124 for 7 Hurricanes. Anoop, 2 for 14. That is his third over.
I want to welcome all the second division teams, all the teams that came from all over. Hope you guys are having a fun day. A good day for some cricket. We have a nice outfield.
15 complete.
The Hurricanes just
16
moved their
complete.
7th wicket.
16 finished.
The batsman to face is Way. Got 124 at the end.
Ryan.
Of the 16th over. Next 4 overs.
Ryan Gorudio, Gorudio and Ryan Suknandan are the batters there. No. With Ryan S on strike. The bowler is Rukesh.
We're in the 17th over.
Over number 17 coming up.
24.
Rakesh comes in, bowl, batsman swing, misses, no run. And I guess Outlaw is putting on the squeeze here. For each dot ball that is bowled, here goes another wicket. Out caught. Batsman plays the reverse sweep and he's out caught on the square leg. Short square leg. The fielder there takes an easy catch. 124 for 8 Hurricanes. Ryan Suknandan was out caught. Ashok. And the bowler was Rakesh. $124 for 8. I said we're having brilliant sunshine here. And this is normally the final is played over there in Oswald Park. We would have both games going simultaneously. But they changed venue. We're here at Joseph Carter Park of sunrise.
Wicket is Mikey.
You know, it's a very, very nice field, nice, lush green field here with the baseball diamond on the northeast corner and the southwest corner there of the field.
The right-handed
And it's
batsman.
it.
The score is on 124 for 8.
Rukesh
We're in the
continues.
17th over.
He now picks up his first wicket, 1 for 18, 2.2 overs. Rukesh ball.
Now one is played back to the bowler.
That
We see
ball.
some good bowling from the Outlaws here. Coming to
Ball
the net.
plays back down the wicket to the bowler. He fields easily. This time
Once again,
the
he tried
batsman.
The loud appeal
Yeah.
for caught behind. The umpire
Yeah.
doesn't look interested.
This time the batsman is playing there,
He's out.
and the
Caught
keeper
behind.
coming up
They're losing their 9th wicket.
with a brilliant catch
And
there.
the score at 124.
That
for
ball
eight over.
seemed to hit the
To
batsman
the digit.
on the boot. Keeper has no problem taking an easy catch there. So 124 for 9. Hustler,
Last
124 for 9.
his way into the wicket.
And it's looking more and more desperate for Hustler. This is over number 17 that is being bowled. 17, 16.3 to be exact. But Hustler just lost their 9th wicket. The last batter walks to the crease.
The new batsman for the wicket is Delano.
They're saying Mikey Singh
His name is Delano.
is the new batter.
He's facing the left-arm bowler. We see some good bowling
Delano.
coming down to the wires from the Outlaws.
Is the other batsman that's on
And they
strike.
pick up 2 wickets in that over before, and this one is just this is second wicket. We're in the 17th over. The score stay on 124.
124 for 9. I say Rukesh now picks up 2 for 18 from 2.4
Delano
overs.
is facing.
He comes in, bowl to
He tried to
Delano,
misses outside the off stump.
and he misses. Through to the keeper,
Swing at that one very
takes
hard.
a easy catch there.
There is 1 ball in the over. This is 17th over.
Delano Eswick is the batter on strike. He's on 0, and Ryan is on 0. This time he picks that one up, but
And a brilliant piece of
the
fielding.
fielder,
Back across for 1.
Brandon,
Now take the score to 125.
could not come up with a catch, but was
At
an
the end
excellent,
of the
excellent
17th
feeling
over,
there.
the score is
Brilliant feeling
125.
there by
The
Brandon
end of
to
17th
stop
over,
that
the
ball
score is
there,
125.
even though he could not
Continue
come up with the
bowling
catch.
will be Anu.
125 for 9, 17 overs complete.
Just want to welcome all the second division team, all the teams that came here. Hope you guys are having fun. Looks like a great day for cricket. All the sponsors that make this possible.
We'd just like to say thanks
He's doing a great job.
to Anup and his executive for putting on this final year.
As the
Very, very,
will be Anu.
very, very
He's
well
coming
put together
left arm over the
event.
Left arm over the wicket to the
Tents,
right-handed batsman,
music,
Delano.
everything. Spectators are here engaging in dominoes, different type of event. But Anup comes bold. This time the batsman
That was
swings
played
into the mid region.
Batsman cross for a single.
Gets an easy single there.
Score to 126 with over number 18. That
126
brings the left-handed batsman into strike.
for 9.
See a little bit of switch in the field.
Ryan G. Gurudio. This time he gets a long up. He plays it into the outside.
Batsman cross for 1.
Just get an easy single there.
And I'll take the score to 126. We're in the 18th over.
126 for 9.
The batsman to face is Delano.
Hurricane. And he'll bowl, batsman swing. That one, Joshua is after it. And they'll get 2 easy single there.
Score to 128. 129. There's a switch of bowling. Raldo will be coming left arm around the wicket to the right-handed batsman. He's batting with a square, an extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, long off, long on, a mid-wicket.
129 for 9. Hurricane. Anoop comes in, bowl, starting the batsman, playing it into the square leg region. Picks up an easy single there.
And I'll take the score to 30. 130. Score is 130 for 9. We're in the 18th over.
130 for 9. The projected score here is 148. Let's see if they will get to that. This is an easy single there.
Toss for 1. Quick single. Comfortably taken. As you can see, the Outlaws bowling is very tight coming down to the wires here, coming down to the last overs.
131 for 9. This time the batsman swing.
Past the bowler, race away to the brilliant piece of feeling.
Yeah.
And the batsman cross for 2.
Tariq
What a piece of feeling from that young man over there. Goes straight back
feeds that one there. Probably if it was Brandon there, he could not have made it, but Tariq is a 6'7" guy. Very, very tall gentleman here. And he actually leaps up there, bring the ball down, 132 for 9. 18 overs complete. I know so far bowled 3 overs for 19 runs. I'm sorry, 3 overs for 21. He got 2 wickets.
132. There's 2 overs to go. The batsman facing is Delano.
Delano is the batter on strike. The bowler is Rokesh.
Swing and misses outside the off.
This time he bowls.
Scored 133.
The umpire signal wide. Spectators here is letting the umpire have it, that they don't think it was a wide. But the umpire is the person out there who's seeing it. We're far away from the action. The umpire would have a better view than any one of us here because he's standing right there seeing the action. 133 for 9. This time the batsman swings over cover, extra cover region, gets an easy single.
It was a nice shot through the covers, but he just got a single for it.
134 for 9.
Change of bowling. The batsman is coming left arm over the wicket for the left-handed batsman.
We're in over number 19. This time he plays it into the cover. Easy. Single there. Score moves on by 1, 135 for 9.
Score to 135. We're in the 19th over.
Ryan is on 3. Delano is on 7. This time he plays it down into the backward square leg region. By the time the fielder comes round, Delano scamper through for 2 runs. The score goes on by 2, 137 for 9.
Score remain on 137.
Rakesh comes in, bowl. It's time the batsman swing. Can't get it past the cover region. Dot ball.
Mid off.
No runs.
No chance of a single.
Rakesh comes back. It's time the batsman swing.
High and high
Hard
over
and
the top
high.
for 6.
6 runs.
How was it? High
There
and
was,
hard over the
there was no one there.
boundary for 6.
Even at Lords,
A brilliant
that would have been
shot from
6.
and that would take the score to 143.
143 for 9.
With a 19 over. And that's the end of the over. So that's the end of the 19 over. The score is 143. Got a last over left.
This is the last over coming up.
For a good job to get this venue to host the finals. To get a beautiful venue and all the teams that give the support. All the second division, first division team, family. Just want to welcome all you guys. Hope you guys are having fun.
Anup
To continue the bowling.
will bowl the final over.
The last over.
He's so far gotten 2 for 21 from 3. Let's see what he comes up here. Because let's see what Ryan does. He swings.
Swing down
Down to square.
leg boundary for
With a
4.
square leg boundary. Picks up 4 runs.
So I'll take the score to 147. As the first ball of the over was a ball outside the leg stump.
147 for 9.
Square leg boundary for 4.
19.1 overs. They're now projecting 150 runs to the score, and
Ball of the over.
I think that's
The 20th over.
pretty good there.
The last over.
150, I think, is a defendable total. Outlaws will have to work hard for that. This time the batsman
Swing
plays
down
it
to the
down.
fine leg.
And they're all out there. So brilliant feeling again and throw. These guys must be
Hold out for 147.
practicing on a lot of mangoes, going up into the tree,
Over to the DJ.
checking the mangoes if they're ripe, coming back down and throwing after it.
Doing a great job
So
for all you guys out here.
they're all out
Take care.
for 147, 19.2 overs. And that's was a brilliant effort there because they were in trouble to come back and post 147. Should give them a fighting total there. Should give the bowlers something to go at and the batters something for them to think about. We can give you a rundown of the scorecard in a minute here. Stevenson Collins was out for 1. Marvin Suknandan was out for 48. Andy Ramsewak was run out brilliantly by Tariq for 5. Anil Dayal was out caught for 20. Paul Suknandan was bowled on for 25. Ramesh was caught wicketkeeper. Brandon bowled for run for 3. Ryan Suknandan. This must be a family team. We have 1, 2, 3 Suknandan is playing in this team here. So I guess, and we have a couple of Ryans there. So Ryan Suknandan was out for 4, caught. And Nand Kumar was bowled for a golden duck. And Ryan Gurudio not out on 7. Mikey Singh was caught. Joshua bowled Rakesh for a duck. And Delano Eswick run out for 15. 147. There was 19 extras in that score. 1 by, 4 leg by, 13 wide, and 1 no ball. 19.2 overs. Hurricane all out. Bowling for Outlaws. Brandon John bowled 2 overs for for 7 runs, got a wicket. Rakesh bowled 4 overs for 30 runs, get 2 wicket. Joshua De Freitas bowled 1 over for 12 runs, no wicket. Joshua Bissoon, 1 wicket for 31 or 4. Tariq Jamir, 1 over for 10. Farhan Prasad, 4 overs, 27 runs, and he got 2 wicket. And Anu Basdio, 3.2 overs, 25 runs, 2 wicket. So let's see what Hurricane comes up with. And it's an inning break here. We're gonna take a pause and we'll come back shortly.
Yes, yes. Welcome back. We see Hurricanes about to take the field. They're chasing 147 in 20 overs. Just want to give a big up to the league for the good job they do to get this facility. A beautiful ground and a good day for cricket. We welcome all the second division team from up north, south. First division team, want to welcome all the families and teams that's here. Hope you guys are having fun. We're about to see a very good bowling or batting performance. Outlaws is chasing 147 from a strong Hurricane bowling lineup. Two batsmen for Hurricane will be Ron and Mike. One be facing will be Ron. And he'll be facing the bowling of, I don't see the opening bowler yet, but we see some adjustment on the field. You have a third man, a square, a short extra cover, a mid-off, mid-on, a square leg. You have a bye keeper. I think Andy will be opening the bowling, and he'll be bowling to Ron. Been around here a long time, so Hurricanes will have to face a strong batting lineup of Outlaws. First ball was just tipped to the fine leg field by the vice keeper, the batsman cross. There's a loud appeal. There's a loud appeal for run out. There's a loud appeal for run out. We're waiting on the umpire decision. There is no decision by the umpire yet. And he's out. He's run out. Mike is run out. You can see Hurricane Outlaws in trouble first, losing their first wicket. It was a brilliant piece of feeling from the vice keeper who picked up and get the ball in right away. Once again, we see Outlaws lost in their first wicket. A brilliant piece of feeling.
Welcome back. The start of the second innings here. Outlaw just lost their first wicket there via the run-out route. Tariq is the new batter there.
And he'll be facing the bowling of Andy. He's coming right down over the wicket.
That's Ran Prasad was run out for a duck. I'm sorry. Mikey Guridat was run out for a duck there.
Just looking around.
Stevens was feeling there in the fine leg region. Picks up. Umpire has no hesitation in giving the batsman out, run out. Now Tariq Jamir is the new batter there. As I said, Hurricane has a total there to give themselves a chance in this game. Well, let's see what's going to happen here. Handy runs in, ball.
Try
This
to
time,
sweep that. Make no contact.
dot ball after the batsman
And
trying a reverse sweep there, misses.
the Outlaws is struggling out of the market. No runs with the first over, losing their first wicket. So a brilliant piece of fielding from the vice keeper, who made a brilliant throw and run out run.
No runs so far yet. 148 to win by Outlaw. And Tyreek goes back and sweep. Oh, this time the fielder stood up thinking that he had that one, but it was over his head. Sails over his head to the boundary for 4. Oh my goodness me. I think the fielder thought he had it and made a mistake there and not coming up with that catch. So they need 144 to win, 19.3 overs. 4 for 1 is the score here. I said the crowd is getting larger. I would say there's some 15,000 spectators here. I can see the Hustler manager is on the sideline pacing back and forth because he knows that if this Outlaw team get off to a flying start, then it would be hard to peg them back. So he's on the sideline there, you know, keeping a watch on his charge. Now there seems to be some discrepancy out there. I don't know what's going on with the ball. I guess maybe there was a whole ball that comes onto the field. They send the ball off. So Handy turns at the top of his mark. Runs in and bowl to Jamir. That one will just play down there in the short mid-on region. 007 picks up. Prevented any run. And what's a start that Hurricane is looking for? Sending one of the openers back without scoring. 4 for 1. Andy runs in to Tariq. Tariq goes back for the reverse sweep, misses. No runs.
No contact. There's still one ball left in the over. We see the bowler is making some adjustments. He's bringing in his third man in and putting an extra cover on the boundary.
Andy walks back to his mark. He's now at the top of his mark. Tariq settles over his bat. Andy runs in. This time he goes back again for the reverse sweep. And he misses.
And that's the end of the first over.
No runs.
At the end of the first over, the score remained on 4 without loss.
Sometimes you wonder why those shots are played. In this softball here, there's no LBW playing, so the ball is not as hard as hardball cricket. So they play some unusual strokes in this game. As I said, there's some unusual rule. The ball has to be over your shoulder to be called a no ball, and even when it's called a no ball, there's no free hit from that no ball. Skipper Ramesh looks like he's going to be coming into the attack. 007 is telling him to make some adjustment there, and that's what he did. He's sending the fine leg back. Brings that Stevenson down there, feeling the fine leg boundary. Now he brings Steve back into the boundary and and put the third man down back to the boundary. Ball. This time, batsman plays into the covers. No runs.
No chance of a run. The score 3-4 for 1.
4 for 1. 1.1 overs gone. This time, no ball, umpire signal. No ball.
No ball. No ball.
So 1 more runs added to the total. 5 for 1.
The second over.
It's a lovely day here for cricket inside Joseph Carter Park. You have the drone flying up ahead, coming up with some shots there.
Continue the Ramesh.
We also would like to say to Mr. Mowat, he's not here at the prison. He's in another venue, but he had to work hard this morning to get. We had some issues, some feedback issues. So we had a lot of technical difficulties this morning trying to set up to get this broadcast going. But we're thanking the fans, the listeners who stayed with us, send us in some messages that these things were not going correctly, and Mr. Mowat worked to resolve those issues. Now this one here is just pushed down to long off. They run through for an easy single. So we must say thanks again to our engineer that worked assiduously this morning, worked very, very hard to get us up and going, because we're having a lot of technical difficulty over here in this park. We're not sure why or what, but we're having a lot of technical issues. This time, they put covers and get 4 runs there. 11 for 1.
What a shot. This came on the front foot and smashed that one through the cover.
Well played there by Ron Prasad. Nice cover shot. There, Brian Lara would be very, very proud of that shot there. And he picks up the maximum, getting 4 runs for that. Mr. Elton Tucker, 007. Saiva and wherever you are listening, and we would like to say to all the listeners listening to this broadcast here, thanks for the support. Thank you. Thank you. And tell your friend where they can get live streaming at the On-Field TV. That's where this broadcast is coming to you from. This time, tries a reverse sweep, misses, and come through for a leg by, signaled by the umpire. 12 for 1 after over number 2. Outlaw needs another 137 from 18 with 9 wickets in hand.
SFSCL League, all the guys that did the hard work to get this beautiful facility for cricket. All the families that are out here, all the teams from all the way almost West Palm Beach. You have teams from South Florida, from South as much as Eureka, in the Palmetto area. You have teams from all over, and all the families are here. I hope you guys are enjoying the day and the beautiful day we have for cricket here. And the bowler to be continued will be Andy from the top end. And he'll be bowling to Mike in the 3rd over. That one went over the keeper head, and the batsman.
The live coverage. Ron attempted reverse sweep, but that one pops over his head. And they get a bye. No signal by the umpire. I guess was a delay signal there by the umpire because I don't know if it's the bowler who tells him that he should signal, and he did follow, but that should not be the case. You're the umpire. You need to take control. But Andy runs in this time, and Jameer plays the reverse sweep, misses. No run.
The score is 13. We're in the third over. The batsman facing is Tariq.
For 1. It's over number 3 being bowled. Ron is on 5 from 8. Jameer is on 5 from 6. They each score a boundary.
Beautiful ball from Andy.
This time, the ball was down leg side. Batsman attempt to play it down there. Misses. The keeper gathers, put the stump down, but the batsman was anchored behind the crease there. No run. Yo. Yeah. Right. This time, and comes in again. The batsman plays, misses. Was not able to get any run this time. So the score remains at 13 for 1. And this over so far, there's only a bye from it, so it's 1 run so far from this over. With the batsman playing a couple of times, plays and miss. This time, he plays the ball back down the pitch past the bowler. No runs. A very, very economical bowler here being bowled. I'm sorry, a very economical over being bowled by Andy. So, as I said, so far it produces 1 run. But we know this time the batsman gets down on one knee, gets down to play that reverse sweep. Plays it there to the square leg. Gets an easy single. And the crowd here has grown substantially larger. I think we have about 25,000 spectators here. And music are blaring from every direction, keeping the spectators them dancing to this wonderful, wonderful day of cricket. I said we have not really clear skies. We have birds out there playing, frolickly flying overhead. We're having a lot of clouds, but not rain clouds. Just some white fluffy clouds overhead. I'm gonna ask my friend here. It's the first time he's watching softball, so I'm gonna ask him what he thinks of it. Mr. Lee, what do you think of this softball here being played?
Really exciting. You just have to learn the rules as opposed to the original game, but not too much difference, but I like it.
Yes. Yeah, Mr. You have to. If you don't know the rules of it, even as an official, I can say I've officiated in a couple of these matches. Normally when it comes around to the final, I'm not available because we're live streaming their final. Yeah, you have to learn it. They have some unique rules. I have mic, but no speaker.
But I can't go through your system.
Yeah? Yeah, you can. If you're the one who's commentating?
Yeah, I was the one doing it. But I mean, not for this, for the crowd here.
Well, you're not going to get it. I can't do it. live broadcast. You know, we would like to say again to the staff of our Anup and his executive, thanks for a well put together final year.
Once again, we just want to welcome, and we're looking at a little bit of hold up. We got Hurricanes is made 147 after 20 overs. Outlaws is just in the run. We in the fourth over. Sorry, we're in the third over. The score is 15 for 1. Chasing 147. There's a beautiful crowd out here. All the families, all the teams from South. Hope everybody's having a good time, and I will just hand you over back to.
Yes. So as I said, we're here. As a previous commentator said, there's a beautiful crowd here, and we enjoying themselves. We'd like to say to the crowd what's going on, and see if I can grab a member of the executive to come and speak to you guys a little. We have a member of the executive of the South Florida Softball League, and we would like to have him give us a few words of what he thinks or how he thinks this day is going so far.
Oh, it's been an amazing day so far. The first match, everything went off smoothly, and that's what we as executives look for. It was competitive to a point, but the other team pulled away quickly. This match, I think, was it 147 they're chasing. I think it's still a competitive match, but what we like to see is that everything is going on fairly, and there's no rain, and we're able to get the matches in. And appreciate everybody coming out.
Mr. Sabash, this is a beautiful day, very beautiful day, and the park is also very, very beautiful. I know this is not Aswell Park, which normally the finals are played at Aswell Park, but we're here, and this is a beautiful ground. And I think that it could be used in the future. What do you think?
Absolutely. This is the first time that we have this park, but the parking facilities and and the ground so beautiful. So yeah, absolutely. Going forward, we'll be looking at this park. The benefit with Oswald was we can have at the same time, but if we play
the executive of the South Florida Softball League for not only bringing us, cricket, but on this day, the way put together event, and everything got off to the start that it needed, and we're now looking at play number 2 here. So thank you, Sabash.
Thank you, David, and thank you for all you do for softball cricket. Yeah. Huh?
Okay. Yeah, so that was Sabash, a member of the softball league here. And as I indicated, that the executive that would like to thank them for not only using on TV for their broadcast, but they're not any cricket at the moment. They're having some technical issues scoring up, and they're trying to sort it out. The scorer is working assiduously to try and get this game back. So we have a little lull so far. I would like to say, Diamond, how are you guys enjoying the day so far?
Good. It's a great day. Yeah.
It's a wonderful day.
Yes. I know you guys did not come up.
I didn't play, but my
the birthday boy. So what do you think went wrong this morning? So last week you defended a small total and come up trumps. What went wrong today?
I don't know if much went wrong. I felt like the other team played really well. Well then.
Have a wonderful rest of the day. Oh, Peter, I'm sorry. Okay. Peter, my bad there. So we're back here live. And Outlaws are 21 for 1. We're in over number 4. This time, the batsman plays that one into the covers, and it was not fielded well there. Well, actually, it was put down by Andy. And I know his teammate is going to let him have it because they need to get back into this game because these two batters are settling, trying to bring Outlaw back into this game. They are 21 for 1. With Ran Prasad on 10 from 9 and Jamir 13 from 8. And the Hurricanes seem to be tightening the screws on Outlaws, not letting them get away, not letting them get off to a flyer. There's a discussion between captain there and 007 and Andy. I don't know what his sort of tactics he's trying to come up with. I guess he's trying to peg Outlaw further back. But let's see what's going to happen here. There's a change of bowling coming up. Hurricane, his Captain Ramesh. He's trying to come up with all the stops here, trying to come out on top here, trying to get Outlaw restricted under that 147 that they made. So let's see what's going to happen here. As I said, the sun is out in all its glory, and the spectators are all around this park here watching this game. As Prasad said that this is a very, very beautiful ground. Batsman this time getting down, playing the reverse sweep, picks up a easy single. Ball was played into the square leg region. The fielder comes off the boundary, cleans up, restricted them to a run. 22 for 1. This time, Nad Kumar is the bowler bowling here. Dot ball. No runs. The batsman attempted the reverse sweep, misses. Nat Kumar comes in bowl. The batsman plays that one again. This time, there's somebody down on the boundary. They get an easy run there. Well, I would say not so easy because even though the fielder is actually on the square leg boundary, there was a mix-up between the batters and almost caused some confusion. But in the end, they all made it to their respective crease easily. So Nan Kumar runs in bowl. This time, Tariq plays that into the covers and go through for an easy single. Score moves up by 1. 24 for 1. Outlaw. This time the batter swings and get it over the extra cover region. 4 runs. Beautiful shot there by Ron. He's now 11 from 4, and that's his second boundary. Actually, he scores 15 from 14. That's his second boundary. Fielder is taking his sweet time, getting back to where he is. He needs to be in the 30-yard circle. If not, the umpire would be signaling for a no ball. The bowler was ready. The batsman was not. 28 for 1. 4.5 over is gone. And it comes in this time. The batsman plays it into the covers and scamper through for a single. That was a very, very close single there. The fielder threw at the non-striker's end. The batter had to dive to make good his ground, but he did. No harm done. One more to the total. 29 for 1. 5 overs gone. Skipper Ramesh look like he's going to continue. This would be his third over. Run is a batter on strike. The scorers need to switch. It now does. So Ron is 16 from 16 and Tariq is 10 from 15. This is the last over before the power play is done, and this time he doesn't get a hold of it. Trying to hit it out the park, but he only managed to place it into the cover point region here early, of course, but get an easy single. 30 for 1, Outlaw. And Outlaw is looking to, this would be their third win, I think, in a row of this championship. And they're looking to get one over on Hurricane. 31 for 1. Thomas plays in the cover. Easy single there. As I can say, it's a beautiful day for cricket. And this time, he plays it back down the ground. They run 1. They turn for a second and get 2 easy single. Yeah. That was a straight drive there by Ron. And he gets 2 easy runs. Ramesh comes back. This time, He plays that one through the covers and picks up a welcome boundary there. And you can hear, his teammates over there cheering him on to continue the good form that they're showing. 37 for 1. Outlaws. The wicketkeeper is coming up to give him some advice because so far 8 runs from that over. And at 8 runs and over, the required run rate is just 6.53. If they're scoring at 8, this game would be over in no time. Ramesh is at the top of the spark, waiting on the batter to settle down. He did know, and this time he's playing that one into the covers. Was a little bit too hard, and he get no run. He quickly went to the fielder there, feeling at wide long off or short long off. More like a extra cover region. This time, he's playing that one into the point region. Run picks up an easy single. One more added to the total. 38 for 1 Outlaw. As I said, everyone is enjoying themselves. Even the birds are enjoying themselves. They're flying around. I guess this is the manager here for Hurricanes. He's probably going on with some instruction. The fielders are refreshing themselves. I guess the umpire needed a new ball because that ball may have been damaged. And that's some of the thing in softball, that the balls are changed regular, changed every 10 overs. But if there's a damage to the ball, then they normally change it. So the players them are refreshing themselves while the umpire changes the ball. So you're not missing any cricket here now. I would say, Mr. Tucker, if you're in earshot, big up yourself, sir, wherever you are. And just would like to say to the people out there listening to this broadcast, I'd like to say thank you. And this broadcast is brought to you by On-Field TV. Mr. Mowat is in Central Broad Regional Park because there is a game, some soccer game that will be there this evening. It's called the World Cup Kickoff, City of Lauderdale World Cup Kickoff Watch Party. With later on, you're going to have Wayne Wonder and Sprague Benz will be performing from 10 to 11. So when we're finished here, we're heading over there, and we're hoping that the spectators here would go over and watch some of that game. You have 3 soccer games, Jamaica Under 19 versus Miami United, Haitian Masters versus Jamaican Masters, and a Casa team there. Now this time, the batsman playing the reverse sweep. Ball pops up in the air, but there is no feeler there. He runs through for an easy single. Score goes up by 1. 38 for 1. And this is Nand Kumar. Nand Kumar is the bowler here. This is his second over. Oh, this time Tariq playing the reverse sweep. And get it, he connects this time. Get it through the mid-wicket region. And picks up 4 runs. Outlaw 43 for 1. As I said, Mr. Del Sang Lee, our scorer, used to score for Parkway. Very, very good score, a great scorer, I would say. Because I remember back in the days, after the game was finished, we would have the report to send to the league, a completed match report from Del Sang. But here he is watching softball. And I'm gonna give him the mic again to say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. Maitland. I want to welcome everyone on YouTube, watching On-Field TV. Earlier I mentioned that, the rules for softball cricket, it's a little bit different, but if you're a cricket lover, you will definitely enjoy. As we watch this delivery, the batsman is going on his knees and it pops up in the air, but there's no danger. As a result, that's a dot ball. So we are still at 44 for 1, and they're chasing 147. Yeah, so even though the rules are a little bit different, cricket is cricket, and I'm a cricket fan, so you're still going to enjoy yourself. And I'm sure the rules are actually made for entertainment purposes, as probably we would agree.
Mr. Lee, I'm going to, there's a present series in the Caribbean going on between West Indies and Sri Lanka. And what do you think of the first game so far? Because the West Indies team did not look, well.
As we wait for this delivery, the batsman gets a single from that. So we're up to 45 for 1. Well, the series started out very disappointingly. As usual, our problem is batting. We had a good start, or a decent start, and then we just falter by the wayside. So, disappointment again. However, we're hoping that there's going to be some improvement along the way. So, the second ODI was actually rained out. So, we're going to hope that for the third one, there's a better showing from the West Indies, because we really, really want to start cheering for them like we used to back in the day.
Do you think that the bowlers them bowl well in that game for Sri Lanka to pile up 315, and I can see Mikey Singh coming into the attack?
Definitely they let up. I think they probably let through maybe 30, 35 runs carelessly. So they weren't very accurate in that regards.
And what about the drop catch there? Easy drop catch for the first ball of the day by, I think that was Rutherford.
That is correct. As we see, this one is played almost down to the boundary, and the batsmen are going to cross for 1. Yeah, I was a little bit shocked by that, because for the first ball of a match, that's actually when you think a player is more in tune. You should be most in tune for the first ball, because this is the start of the match. So this one is going to bounce over the fielder's head and into the boundary for 4. And we'll get the signal from the umpire now. So we're at 51 for 1 after that boundary. And we are in the 8th over.
Well, what do you think about the atmosphere here for cricket? When you look at the crowd that is here today watching the softball, and when you have a final playing in a hardball game, you can't even get a 1/5 of this crowd watching that softball or the hardball final.
I think maybe because of the rule changes, it adds for more excitement. And I think it's actually a more friendly game for the spectators and family. I mean, any game is, but this is a little bit more of a relaxed feel. So I think that's probably why we're seeing a lot more crowd here.
I probably will take the other approach. I don't think that is because it's friendly. I think this softball community is more in tune to their cricket and more supportive of the game. You know why you see this amount of spectators here watching a softball game instead of a hardball game.
I'm going to stick to my comments earlier. as we saw that catch being going by the wayside, I think the fielder probably saw it late, I think, because he didn't react for maybe a second or two, and that probably cost him the catch.
I think Marvin is having a bad day on the field. I don't think it's a reaction. He misses the ball earlier that went to the boundary for 4, and now he drops that, catches it.
Well, I guess his reaction time is a part of his problem today. Or maybe he's thinking about dinner, or I'm not sure what's going on.
You know, but Marvin, I don't. His teammates are gonna be on him for putting that catch down when you're trying to make inroad. You got to come up with everything. You gave a boundary here, and now you drop the batter. You know, that's not good cricket, and that's what West Indies is lacking in West Indies cricket.
Right. I think in general we need to work on fielding, because if we take maybe South Africa and Australia, a strong point of their cricket is actually fielding, and it's great to have a lot of runs on the board, but you have to be a very good defensive fielding team as well. And if you can catch, I'm going to say 95% of your catches, you're probably going to win most of your matches.
Yeah, we now have a change of bowling, and I think this is Nan Kumar coming back into the attack. The score moves up to 54 for 1, and there the skipper is working very, very hard, trying to wheel his team on, trying to put some confidence in his team. With the batsman run, just play that one down into the mid-wicket reader, and they get 2 runs for it. Score is 56 for 1. This time, he's going over the mid-wicket fence, and it's gone. 6 runs. That one is all the way up on 995. I think it's moving up to Naples by now.
David, that's probably one of those shots you call a no-doubter in baseball, and I think that's probably going to rain through here. That was a beautiful strike.
But what you got to look at, this is the same batsman that Marvin just dropped.
Well, that's how it goes in cricket, you know. Usually 95% of the time, you drop someone, they make you pay for it very soon.
But Andy comes back again. This time, Rand's trying to play the ball through the square leg, and he knocks him over. And I know Marvin must be relieved to see the back of Ron, because as I said, he just dropped him, and he tanked the bowler way over. Even in Melbourne or Perth, that would have been 6.
Definitely. That would have cleared any ground in the world.
So the bowler get his revenge. He cleans him up, send him back to the pavilion. Outlaws are 62 for 2. As we said, this game is been live streamed and this broadcast has been brought to you by On Field TV. Tell your friend to tell a friend that they can get live cricket on Field TV. We live stream because we have the Lauderdale Night Cricket, which just completed with World 11 defeating Team USA in that final there, and that was a final that had a lot of controversy in it.
Controversy indeed. some very ugly incidents as well. So I hope there was some disciplinary actions taken, as I actually was first-hand witness to that match, and that was very ugly for cricket.
Joshua, the Freighters is the new batter at the crease. Run continues. Continues. 62 for 2. 8.3 overs is gone. I said Hurricane will be looking to restrict Outlaws under this 147 that they made. But 62 for 2. One of the fielder there, Andy, was just asking. Here he's down by the combox, was just asking the score. So we just had to oblige him because there's no scoreboard here. I'm hoping that come the next final, that the softball league would see it fit to get an electronic scoreboard on the park so the players, the spectators, everyone can see that. And I'm going to be talking to the president, Mr. Anoop, to see if that could be arranged. But there's a little bit of delay here. The batter is taking a lot of time to take strike. Andy comes in, bowl. This time he swings, misses. The umpire signal wide. One more runs added to the total. 63 for 2. I guess Marvin is giving some advice to Andy. He's going to be bowling to the Freighters. The Freighters just got to the crease. He's not off the market. This time he swings. But Ramesh tries. Could not come up with that catch. A brilliant effort. 6 runs. Signaled by the umpire. That was a brilliant effort by Ramesh, but just could not come up with it. It's now 69 for 2. Outlaws. The bowler is making some adjustment there to the field. As I said, everyone seemed to be wondering why and what's going on. But the batter is now ready, and he runs in. Bowl. This time he plays that one again. Got a bottom edge to it and scamper through for a single. Score moves on by 1. 70 for 2. And I know Outlaw would want to go to the break, not losing another wicket. 8.5 overs gone. We also must say thanks to Lewis, our videographer. Been here, we had some drone shots, some still pictures, some video. So I'd just like to say thanks to him for umpire signal wide after the batsman trying to reverse. The score moves on by 1. 71 for 2. And here's the spectators again getting on the umpire's case, but they're way out here on the boundary. They can't tell whether the ball is a wide or not because you're not eagle-eyed enough to do that. So the umpire is the closest to the action, and he can tell whether or not. Yeah. That time, got some lazy running there by the batters. They should have picked up 2 runs, but instead they only trot through for a single, and by the time they realized it was too late to turn for the second. So the score moves on by 1. Leg by signal by the umpire. 72, 73 for 73 for 2. And there, the scorer has 72. And that seems to be what it is, 72 for 2. It's over number 10. After this, they'll have a drink break. The new bowler is Delano. First ball was 4 runs. This other ball here bowls down the leg side. The batsman picks up a single. It's now 77 for 2. And he is back down here joining us on the boundary in front of the com box, while Delano is still making some adjustment to this field here. Camera shake. We're having a nice breeze here blowing from east to west here. I say we could not ask for anything better for this final year, that we have brilliant sunshine, nice cricket being played here. That one is played by the Freighters down to the long off region. They picks up an easy single. Score moves up by 1. 78 for 2. Going into the break. Skipper and the bowler is making some more adjustment there. The fielder comes in off the mid-wicket boundary. He's now stationed there at cover point. So you have a cover and a long extra cover, a wideish long off. This time the batsman playing there and it bounces over the fielder head and he picks up a boundary. 4 more runs to Tyreek. It's now 82 for 2. And Tyreek moves on to 28 from 26. The non-striker is the Freighters. He's on 8 from 3. They are moving that fielder from his position. And now Stevenson will be going there. So he now puts another man out on the cover boundary. So he has a short cover, a deep cover, a short, long on, and a short, long off. And a gentleman in the short mid-wicket boundary. The short mid-wicket region. This time Tariq gets down on his knees and plays it round into the square leg region. They come through for an easy single. Both the long off and the long on is back on the boundary. The bowler is going round the wicket, this time to De Freitas. Joshua De Freitas. This time he bowls, and this was a much quicker delivery there. Where the bowler plays it down into the long off region. Easy single. End of the over. 84 for 2. That over yields some 12 runs. It's a very, very expensive over. So they're taking a drinks break. Now after 10 over in the softball league, they take a drinks break. So this is what they're doing. Management will talk to the teams. So we'll take a break also. Yes, Sam. Welcome back. Ready for the second half here. Water break is over. Umpires are on the field. Two batsmen walking out. Jameer and the Freighters. And the fielding team is out there. They just had a conference. Maybe having some strategies of who's going to bowl and where they're going to bowl. But they need to get together very, very fast and decide what they got to do, because they don't have a lot of runs to play with Outlaw 84 for 2. So they needed 64 from 60. So the game are still evenly poised. But let's see what sort of strategy they come up with to try and roll over Outlaw. Skipper out there like a traffic cop, you know, making sure the field is properly placed. It seems as if, see Andy walking down like he's going to continue to bowl from the northern end here. As you know, in softball, they bowl from one end, and that's where the box for the batter is. There's another box, but just a regular, ordinary cricket box. But they would have another box there where the batter is, just like in baseball, where you have pitcher and the pitcher is mount and the batter where he stand. This in softball, that's what's happening here. And anything outside of those lines that are drawn there, whether it's off or leg, it's considered to be a wide. But I think the skipper is going back to Andy here, and they are bowling from north to south. I said the crowd has gotten immeasurably larger. You're talking about 30 a year at the park. You know, the sun is sort of playing out. Beautiful day for cricket. There's no cloud, like there's a cloud there, but just the swings. This is gonna be wicket number 3. First ball, he's out. Caught by skipper Ramesh down there on the long off boundary. That was not a very good shot there. A poor shot by Jordan, the Freighters. Poor shot. Out first ball after the break, which normally happens anyway in cricket. You have a break, and you break the batsman concentration, and wickets coming. So let's see what Joshua is coming to the wicket now. So the skipper went back to his ace bowler, Andy, who had previously bowled 2 overs for 5 runs. And he breaks that partnership. 84 for 3. Outlaw. The umpire seems to be having a word. I don't know if it's the batter is having a word with, or is the skipper who is fine-tuning that field. You're not missing any cricket here at the moment. So the skipper out there is like a traffic cop, directed and moving players around. And I think the umpire should get this game going. They're taking a whole lot of time to get this game moving. The batter has been at the wicket for a good while, and the skipper is still adjusting. And the umpire is trying to get this game moving. They're taking their sweet time to bowl this over here. Andy is the bowler. It was not the captain, but Andy, the bowler, tuning this field. Now the Freighters has walked to the wicket. Not the Freighters, but Joshua. Here he comes, Andy. Joshua swings hard to the square leg boundary. 4 runs. So he's off the mark right away. 88 for 3. Yes, and indeed it is Joshua the Freitas is a new batter. And Jordan was the batter who got out. No. So it's Jordan the Freitas who's got out, and now the Freitas. He's the new batter there. And very first ball, he hit it to the square leg boundary and get 4 runs. So Andy's at the top of his mark. He started his run up. Somehow must have missed it. Turned back around. And he's at the top of his mark again. Now this time he's starting to run in to Joshua de Freitas. And he plays that one down to the long off region. Marvin is a fielder, 007. Get an easy single. Score moves on by 1. 89 for 3. Tyreek will take strike. Andy to bowl. Tyreek is 29 from 27. Andy moves in to bowl to Tyreek. This time he goes down on one knee, sweep that behind square, and picks up 4 easy runs. And this is proven to be not such a good over. 9 runs so far. He gets a wicket, and I think the skipper would be satisfied with him getting a wicket. I guess there's some changes again being rang in by the captain. They have enough people in there? 1, 2, 5. There's only 5 men in there, isn't it? 6, yeah, the keeper. This time, Andy comes in, bowl, batter played into the square leg region, picks up a easy single, end of the over, 94 for 3. As I said, Outlaw is moving on. Some 10 runs comes out of that over. There's another discussion here between the captain and his bowler. I guess they're trying to figure out how to slow down Outlaw. How to pick up a wicket. Because each time a new batter gets to the wicket, he have to start over. Okay, we're going to say hi to Mr. Abdul Sattar, which is a South Florida cricket umpire. He umpires hard and softball. I guess he's on the retired list. I wouldn't say retired, or maybe he's taking a break. I haven't seen him officially for a while. We hope he comes back because the hardball league is definitely needing umpires. But as I said, there's spectators all around this ground. You can see everyone is enjoying themselves. There are coolers that are out, and it has everything that you can think of. There's food. The food truck also is down there, but there are food from different teams here today. So it's a very festive day here over here at the Joshua Carter Park over here in Sunrise. And again, we must say thanks to the Softball League, President Anoop Bastille, and his executive for this beautiful day here on the park. Delano moves in. He bowls to Tyreek, who tried to play the reverse sweep. Did not make contact. No runs. Delano moves in, comes in this time. Tyreek playing that a proper cricket shot through the covers, and the fielder could do nothing but retrieve from the boundary. 4 runs. So Outlaw moves on by 4. 98 for 3. Shot there by Tyreek. And I think from morning, a lot of the balls that he tries to reverse sweep should have been playing a proper cricket shot and will be picking up runs instead of playing and missing. Marvin is taking his time, getting back into his fielding position. Let's see what Delano comes up with this time. He's at the top of his mark. He runs in, bowl to Tyreek. Tyreek tried to play that reverse sweep again. Could only play the ball back. The bowler fields himself. No runs. Also, I'd like to say thanks to the people that this broadcast is brought to you by On Field TV. I'd like to say thanks to the people online watching this live broadcast. No, comes in bowl to Tyreek. He reverse sweeps down to what would have been the third man boundary, white third man boundary, and he picks up easy 4 runs there. So the score moves on to 102. That should have been 102 there. That was 5 wild. That was bowled by Delano there. So Outlaws are moving along. They need some 41 runs to be crunched. This time, Tyreek gets down on his knee and he gets almost a full toss. Plays it to square leg. No runs. It's over so far. 13 runs from it. Very, very expensive overs. Delano, 1.5 over, 24 runs, no wicket. Guess the skipper needs to slow down. 107 for 3. This time, the batsman plays down the leg side, misses, goes past the keeper. Umpire signal 4 byes. So 111 for 3. This is over number 12. Skipper has to slow down this run rate. I see the manager is out there again. I don't know why he's allowed to be on the field so often. The umpire should keep him off the field. This is not a water break. This is not a strategic timeout. Managers need to stay on the sideline. But he's been on the field more often than he's supposed to. And the umpires need to get a hold of this game. Get a hold of what's happening. Andy. Yes, Andy will be bowling out. This is his final over here. He got 1 for 15. He's back for over number 4. Joshua De Freitas on strike. I guess he's bringing up the third man somewhere. I think the umpire should get the game going. It's taking too long to bowl these overs. There's too many adjustments for every ball that is bowled. There's an adjustment. Now he's looking to readjust because he might have too many men outside of the circle. So he's coming. But he did not have a need to bring that feeler up because he would have no. Okay, I guess he did have the need to bring the feeler up to make sure he has the required amount of players inside the circle. He comes in, bowl again, and the Freitas plays that one to just behind the keeper. The umpire signal no ball. 2 runs added to the total. So it's 113 for 3. Tyreek is on 42 from 35. And Joshua De Freitas is on 6. And this is what I'm saying. Even the spectators now are getting onto the fielders because they're taking way too much time. And the umpires need to get a hold of what's happening out there on the field because it's taking too much of a time to bowl a delivery. Every delivery that is bowled, there's an adjustment that is made by this bowler. And he will not bowl the ball until the fielder is in exactly where he wants him. He still have not started bowling yet. And he's still making adjustment. As I say, the umpires are the one out there in charge. The umpires are the one who needs to get the play going. If not, then the umpires know the next step to be taken. Now he comes in, he bowls to Tyreek. Tyreek swings again. This time, there's a man down there on the cover point boundary, so it's restricted to. So the score moves up by 1. 114. Now that the Freighters is on strike, Marvin is coming back down on the boundary, and the fielder that was down there on the cover point boundary, or in the covers on the boundary, is coming into the circle. Now, and comes in, ball to the Freighters. This time he's playing and missing. Struck him on the leg. Umpire turns around and signal leg by. 115 for 3. As I said, there is different music here being played, keeping the spectators dancing on their feet. Thanks to Broad Sheriff Department for keeping the traffic moving over here of Joseph Carter Park. So, and it comes in bold. This time the batter swing. 2 fielders converge. No one can stop it. 4 runs there. I mean, it dissected both fielders to the boundary. And then they move on by 4. He's now up to 47. 47 from 37. Outlaws move up by 4. 119 for 3. And I think Outlaws started to smell victory here. There's blood in the water. And it comes in. This time Tyreek was down on his knees and got it down behind where you'd say backward point region after playing a reverse sweep there and picking up 4 easy runs. This also brings up his 50. He's now 51 from 38. Outlaw moves on by 4. 123 for 3. As I said, there's blood in the water. You know when shark or outlaw smell blood, you know something is going to happen. And it comes in. Bowl again. This time, Tyreek is down on his knees again. But he can only get a single because the fielder down there feeling, I think that's Mikey Singh, feeling on the backward square leg boundary, comes in quickly to prevent them getting a second run. So they only get 1 run. Score moves up by 1. 124 for 3 Outlaws. And they need some 24 runs to walk away as champion, I think, for the 3rd time. This time, the Freighter swings. A full toss here, misses. Should have been 4 easy runs. The umpire signal leg by. 1 run. The score moves up by 1. No. 23. Yeah. There is drinks being run on by should not be on the field. Get a hold of that. The umpires are not managing this game well. Taking too long to bowl these overs. They're having the captain on the field, which is not supposed to. Managers getting on the field, which is not supposed to. These umpires need to get a hold of this game. They are not managing this game well. But the players seem to be taking some refreshment. Let's see, skipper Ramesh is coming back into the attack. With Outlaw needing 23 runs to become champion. Ramesh runs in. This time, Joshua the Freitas. High, hard, over, square leg. 6 runs. That one went over the screens that they have there that to keep the ball when baseball is being played to from going over the boundary, and it went over that into the next field, almost on the I-95. 6 runs there. Not a good ball by Ramesh coming back into the attack, but Outlaw will welcome that. 6 runs. The total is moved on to 131 for 3. And Ramesh comes in, ball to Joshua the Freitas. This time struck him on the pad, runs down behind the slip in the slippy area there to show a third man, and they picked up an easy run. 1 leg by, added to the total. 132 for 3. Ramesh stands at his mark. Tyreek crouches over his bat. Something happened there. Something is said. And the batter comes back out of his stand. I guess they don't have enough people inside at the circle there. So they're bringing in Marvin. So they have a backward point, a cover, short, long off, and a square leg. Ramesh comes in. This time he's going to be playing it right into Mikey Singh's hand. And he goes to that shot once too often. This time he perished. Mikey Singh takes an easy catch. So Outlaw lose their 4th wicket. 132 for 4. And here he comes again, skipper Ferran, back on the field. As I said, the umpires are not managing the game well. Captains are not allowed there. They can send their messages out to whoever, but they're not allowed on the field. And he keeps on transgressing those things, and the umpires are not paying attention. The umpires are not doing a good job in managing the field. That's their job, to make sure that the game is played on time and not taking so long to bowl a over, or captain is coming onto the field. Managers is coming onto the field. But the new batter is Akash. Akash is the new batter. Plays that one down to the long off region. But easy single. That brings Joshua the Freitas on strike, who plays and misses off that ball outside the off stump. No runs. Ramesh comes in this time to the Freitas. The Freitas swings again, misses. No runs. Oh, he's out bowl. He's out bowl. My correction there. Ramesh knocks him over. So, Outlaws at it are bumped in the road right now. Needing some 15 runs. And lost another wicket. 133 for 5. Bisoon is the new batter coming out. As I'm saying, that are not doing such a wonderful job. They're sitting when the ball is still turning around, signaling wide. not good umpiring. That's not good because if something happens and your back is turned, you can't tell what's happening there. And I said, and the game good either. They're taking too long, way too long to bowl her over. As I said, captain is walking onto the field when he's not. The manager is walking onto the field when he's not supposed to, and the umpires them are not doing anything. So, end of that over there by Ramesh, which he picks up 2 wickets in it. So I think Skipper Ramesh is fighting to see if he can claw his way back into this game. He bring back Delano to bowl. I think this is Delano final overs. If I can, so Ramesh is finished. He bowled 4 overs, so he got 2 wickets for 30 runs. And there goes another wicket. So Hurricane is fighting, and they claw their way back into this game. 133 for 6. Outlaws still needing some 15 runs, but they only got 4 wickets in the tank. Don't. Yeah. So Hurricanes is putting up a fight here. 133 for 6. Outlaw needed some 15 runs to win in 5.5 overs. And it's sun is out in all its glory there. Let's see what these 2 new batters there are on. North, which is Joshua Bisoon and Rukesh are the new batters there. Let's see what they come up with, because they have to come up with a plan, because Hurricane thinks that they're back into this game, which they should feel like they're back into this game. With 6 wickets down, some 15 runs is needed. So see what these 2 batters can do to bring home the championship. Now, this ball is down the leg side. Umpire signal wide. So it will be 2 runs added to the total. The batters them scamper through for a single. Their umpire signal wide. So that's 2 runs added to the total. 135 for 6. So let's see what that brings. Bisoon on strike. Let's see what he comes up with. Delano is looking to knock over Bisoon, and that would put them into a strong position. So let's see what he comes up with. He comes in this time, runs in, bowl. Bisoon playing the ball into the short cover region. They ample through for an easy single. Total moves on by 1. Score sheet goes on to by 1. 136 for 6. This time, the batsman playing it into the short mid-wicket region. Scamper through for another single. The score sheet goes up to 137 for 6. So they're chipping away there. They need some 11 runs. Everyone is into the circle because they just figure that these 2 batters is not going to go over the top. This time, I'm trying to see what happened there. Maybe he's out stump. That's what it seems like. He's out stump. The batsman is not too happy with the decision. But as I said, Hurricanes are fighting. 137 for 7. They need some 11 runs. Anoop Bastio is walking to the crease. As I said, the batsman is still showing dissent there to the decision. He might not think he's out, but the umpire say you're out. That's another showing of dissent. That's a level 1 under law 42, players conduct. That's a level 1 offense, showing dissent to an umpire decision. But as I'm saying that the umpires them doesn't seem to be getting and controlling this game here. Batsman is not too happy with the decision, but I guess he has to go. I said 11 runs is needed. And Anoop walks to the crease. So let's see what Delano comes up with for Anoop. They need some 11 runs to walk away as champion. But Hurricane is having none of that. They're fighting their way back to this game. They're taking, again, a huge amount of time to bowl these overs. And I said the umpires does not seem to be pushing them along. Delano at the top of his mark comes in. Bowl to Anoop. This time, his keeper gathers, put the stumps down, but the umpire is on move. Not out, says the umpire at the striker's end. Dot ball. 137 for 7. This is over number 15 being bowled. Oh, one more wicket. Oh my goodness me. It's in to Stevens' arm and out of Stevens' arm. That was a miss. Very, very bad miss there by Stevens. Feeling a cover point. That's not good cricket there, because Hurricane is fighting their way back into this game. And with that catch, it would have put more pressure on Outlaws, who just need some 10 runs now from 5 overs to win the game. So let's see the skipper find a bowler to bring some wickets. So that was a fine over by Delano there. Five runs came out of that over from Delano, but what's more important, he picks up a wicket there, and that's very, very that he get a wicket. So let's see who is this hand coming into the attack. Nand Kumar is the new bowler, and he's going to be bowling to Anoop, which plays the ball into the square leg and come through for an easy single. One more added to the total, 139 for 7. And I said earlier that That's a fighting total that Hurricane puts up on the board. And it's going to take everything that Outlaws have to overall that total. They have to fight tooth and nail to win this match. They need some 9 more runs to become champion. Hurricane need 3 more wickets. And this time, Rukesh sweeps, play reverse sweep, got it over the cover region and picks up 4 runs. So 5 more runs is needed. Hurricane needs some 3 wickets to become champion. Ready? So let's see what Nat Kumar comes up with. This time the batsman swing to mid wicket, misses. No runs. Outlaw needs 5 more runs. Hurricane needs 3 wickets. So let's see. Nat Kumar comes in, bowl. This time the batter swings, misses, and there's a mix-up there because they couldn't decide if they wanted to take a single. Umpire turns around, signal wide. So 1 more runs added to the total. They need some 4 runs now, while Hurricane still needs 3 wickets. Let's see what Nat Kumar comes up with. This time the batter swing, misses. And Four runs is needed, 2 more wickets to go. I guess the captain is protesting about something. The umpires are not having any of that. I guess it might have been an illegal delivery because they did not have enough people in the circle. The umpires are not having any of that. 4 runs is needed. Hurricane need 2 wickets. I said Hurricane is fighting. They're fighting tooth and nail to knock over Outlaws. A discussion there between the umpires. Don't know what the discussion is about. They said they figured that it was a legal field. They did not have the required amount of players into the circle from what I'm gathering, coming from the captain. So let's see what happened here. I guess the umpires are sticking to their decision. Hurricane need 2 more wickets. Outlaw need 4 runs. Nat Kumar has 2 deliveries. Let's see what he comes up with this time. Skipper is resetting his field. He's having enough people inside of the circle to put pressure on the batters. Because their needs are singles. The skipper wants to keep the batter on strike. They bring Andy up from off the mid-wicket boundary. Let's see what Nat Kumar comes up with this time. 4 runs needed by Outlaws. Hurricane 2 wickets. This game is a drama-filled game here. It's coming down to the wire. Person's game. And who wants it more? Let's see if Outlaw wants it more or Hurricane needs it more. So, to stop the rot. Oh, this time, the batter, reverse sweep. Get it to the cover boundary, which was field down there by Delano. 1 easy run. So 3 runs is needed. And Outlaws still need 2 wickets. Nad Kumar is at the top of his mark. And there's some adjustment that's still being made to the field. They're bringing everyone into the circle, trying to stop the single. But let's see what Anoop comes up with this time to get. Oh, there you go. Oh, my goodness me. And that one, he plays the reverse sweep. And it went down over where third man would have been normally for 4 runs. So that Outlaws pull out 1 by coming up trumps in this game, winning by some 2 wickets, 149 for 8. Congrats to Outlaw. Where want him? You still want him over? All right, Ferran, now that you have won the championship, this is your 3rd championship in a row, but I'm going back to this morning when you won the toss. You said that winning the toss, your bowling was your strength, but I think you had to call on your batsman today. How does it feel to be winning this thing three straight?
Well, first and foremost, we got to give thanks to the man above. Without this, none of that would have been possible. And then on top of the executives and the cricket team, that they put an excellent finals together. On my team, man, we practiced. We did everything we had to do for this moment. And if it's nothing a better feeling than winning a three-peat against one of the best franchises in softball cricket.
Yeah, as I say, one of the best franchise. Earlier when they made 147, I said that it would have been a fighting total for Outlaw to overall it. When I said a fighting total, they have something to go at. But you restrict them to 147. How does that, did your bowling stand up?
Yeah, we have, man, our team is so deep. We have 11 bowlers, right? So if somebody's having a bad day, we switch it up and we just keep going, keep fighting. Feeling is one of the best in the league, and we got some great youths.
Yeah, but again, as I said, your batters dig deep. They come up.
Yes.
At one time you were cruising, but Hurricane came back into the game. At that time, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, sometimes, we had to give the crowd something to cheer about, right? Everybody wanted to see us lose today. Yeah. And, at least they were in the game a little bit. They see we draw a couple quick wickets. A little drama is always good.
I saw you went on the field after Bissoon got out. What was that about?
Well, we all humans, right? Umpire make mistakes. I really thought that was a bad call, but I was just trying to make sure he had the right call. But yes, we're human. We make mistakes. Live, go on. Outlaws, repeat. That's all it's about.
Again, congratulations, and see you in the next competition.
Thank you, David.
I say, better luck next time. And you're called the Hurricanes, but I was hoping that you could have blown down the Outlaws, but this time it didn't happen. What went wrong today?
I think, honestly, we started about 20 runs, and the batting failed. We didn't bat at all the overs. We had a good start. At least we had a 7. We didn't capitalize. Point on the thing today. Really bad feeling.
As I was saying to our Outlaw captain, that when I see you post 147, I figure it was a fighting total. It's not maybe a great total, but it was a fighting total. Give you Hurricane Outlaws at one time seemed as if they were running away the game, but you came back into the game. You fight. You bowl a couple of overs. The Launa bowl a couple of good overs. With those drop catches, especially Anoop when he came to the crease, that's really.
I'm glad you mentioned that. We had the game at that point. At one point, they were running away with the game. It was an easy flow game, but we came back. We got some wickets, early wickets, and the drop catches is what costs games. You can't win a game if you drop catches. So at that point, if we had hold that catch, we definitely did with a different game.
All right, I'm going to say at this time, better luck next time, and I know you guys will be coming back because this is a rivalry that has been going on for years. Ever since I've been around the cricket, I've seen this rivalry.
Yeah, it's always a good game against Outlaws or Hustlers, so it's always a big rivalry. I think we're the biggest team between us, so hopefully next time again we go for it.
All right, again, better luck next time.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Why are you moving? You didn't want this background? You wanted that background?
No, is it any? Oh, you want to turn it around? I'm set it the next way so you get the feel.
Yeah, we get the feel.
Hold on.
You want to turn the background?
Yeah? That's what you want.
Prep. Order Mountain did his finger work. Check. Can we get the music down? Yes. Check. Check. Check.
Hello? Everyone, come on. All right, folks, presentation time. Can all members for the 4 teams that play today, please make your way to the presentation table, please. I see Diamond, I see Royals, Knights, I see Outlaws, Hurricanes. All right, but before we get started with the actual presentation, I want to thank a few folks. There was a young man, I'm looking for him, I don't see him, that scored a lot of runs today. His name is Isaiah. Isaiah, if you're around, thank you for scoring both matches today. You did an incredible job. I don't see him. In addition, thank you to the umpires, Jay's father, Mick, thank you for your job today. Farouk, thank you for the water, the ice, and for everyone else who I'm probably missing right now, for all your help and assistance. Mike, and everyone else.
Guys, we want to start the trophy presentations. We're going to start with the Division 2 Finals MVP. The runner-up, we're going to do the runner-up. Runner-up for Division 2, Diamond Cricket Club. These men started the season on a bad note and they ended it pretty good. Well done, Diamond.
Congrats, gentlemen. You guys did very well this season. Now the MVP for the Division 2 finals, none other than 52 runs scored by a young man who's shown great batting prowess, Daniel Paidana. So on the back of that, the Division 2 champions in their first season, congratulations to them, is Royal Knights. Well played, gentlemen. Congratulations. Organizers do a nice unit and take a group picture with the trophy, please. Over there, guys.
Ahmed, turn around. Turn him straight. Yeah. Straight, right?
Like the captain of Royal Knights, Ahmed Singh, to say a few words.
All right. So this is a new team that I formed this season, and we contribute, and everybody contributes. It's not just me alone, but everybody as a team contribute and we make this happen today. And as a team player, as everybody else as a team player, we make this happen today. Like team think they can put us to goal back early or goal early, whatever. We still make our 100%. We still come back and win the game. And I want to thank my team, Royal Knights, for making this happen today. Big it up there. My wife, manager.
I think the one camera is on.
Okay, we're just one. You're doing cold stuff. We like competition. So we full success. So, guys, thank you. Wrong nights. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed, for those kind words. Now we would want to move on to Division 1 finals. And the runner-up, they fought a hard game. The game was drifting, and they fought to the bitter end, and they gave it up their all. And I want to congratulate Hurricanes on a wonderful season. Sorry you guys came second today, but you guys are a wonderful team. Come on up and accept the trophy, please. Guys, it's not often Hurricanes pick up a runner-up trophy. I guess it goes like that sometimes. Knights, congrats on the win. Hurricanes, when we win as a team. When we lose as a team. Outlaws, you guys were simply the best team on the field today, and you guys outplayed Hurricanes. This is what Triple Crown. Congrats on the Triple Crown. I hope you guys enjoy it. And mark my words. Listen to me carefully. Hurricanes is the only team to win 4 in a row twice. Hold on. Listen. You guys are not going to make 4 in a row. I could guarantee you that. With that said, executives, thank you guys for everything you do for the league. I think I speak on behalf of myself and everybody else. Congrats, and thank you guys very much. Now the finals MVP for Division 1, a lot of contenders, but there really was only one. One standout performance, steered the game, set up a winning total. Tariq Jameer, wonderful batting. That's the wrong Tariq. And it's a foregone conclusion. As Jana said, the Triple Crown winners, Outlaws Cricket Club. Congratulations, gentlemen. Of a Triple Crown winning team, would you like to say a few words to the gallery?
Good afternoon, and there's no greater feeling than winning a three-peat against Hurricanes, the one of the best franchise around. We have a great group of guys back here. Nobody fight for bowling, nobody fight for batting. They just said, when I go in. That's what happened. That's what we win. That's what Triple Crown happened. We know how to win. Congrats tonight. We're looking forward for that 4 in a row. Take that challenge again anytime. Sorry for all the people that lost money today. Better job next time.
Now, in closing, we want to have the president of South Florida Softball Cricket League, Adam Basdale, say a few words.
Thank you, Sunil. First and foremost, congratulations to the 2 winners today, Royal Knights and Outlaws Cricket Club. Pick it up. Well done, guys. Hard luck to Hurricanes. They made it the game at the end. And Diamond, hard luck, guys. Come back next year. We'll really like to thank the sponsors, and more importantly, the fans to come out here and support cricket. If it's just players playing, it's not fun, right? 11 guys out here playing another team, it feels much more better. It's on a grander stage when we have the spectators and the fans supporting our families and friends. And it's something we're really promoting as an executive. We want the families to come out. We wanted to make it a family-friendly atmosphere where we play and have bigger crowds like this. So thanks to the executives, my fellow executives, the DC members, all the folks that helped us today make this event a success. We're going to do something about the music for the next final, I promise. With that said, Outlaws, can you guys come up front here and get your pictures? And I'll turn it back to Sunil. Thank you. Thanks to our umpires as well. Thanks to the umpires, our TV crew, our photographer, and everyone else, whoever I missed. I'll reach out to you guys during the week. At this time, Quran, where are you? We'll do it and then so we want to present this trophy to one of our sponsors, Tropics, always supporting us. So I invite Karen over. This trophy will be displayed at Tropics from the near future.
come on. Sydney, come on.
Battery not too good either, so. When they're going to come, just plug it in.
Try something.